It's Christmas. Refresh and check again. It's actually Festivus, but shut up about it. The scene, Keegan after a long day of work, drinking a whole milk and eating Wendy's, a vape off to the side. Okay, I can work with that. Someone made it an AI Keegan portrait. DM me that, by the way. Alright, so end of stream today. We're doing MS Paint. Nick, give me that. Find me the AI. I want to see it. Alright, let's go over to the stream scene. So we're opening today by playing one of the greatest games, the legendary BEENY. I need my volume control. It's probably going to be too loud. It's all the way over here because of how my setup works. Let's test some levels here. That's almost right. Alright, that looks about good. Alright, chat. This is BEENY. I discovered this game by pure accident about a year ago. It's made by a delightful indie dev called Cyactro, who has like a whole little universe of these indie games. There's the Tori games, which there are several of by now. Super Kiwi 64, McBat, this, some others. But this is my favorite. I really like this game. It is it's very Donkey Kong Country coded. It uses the whole like pixelated pre-rendered 3D graphics look, which I'm kind of into. So let's just get right into it. It's not a long game, but I like it. It's a fun game. I think it's a great little Christmas game. It's not explicitly Christmas, but it's got some vibes here and there. Oh, hey there, BEENY. Listen, could you do me a favor? See, I'm building a raft right now. I already got the best planks around from McBat, but I'm lacking some good glue for them. You think you could bring me some of that special honey from the woods? Kiwi. We love Kiwi. Let me turn the game down slightly. Yeah, there we go. Big fan of Kiwi. Actually, I think Super Kiwi 64 is my favorite of the Cyactro games. But this is good too. Sorry, I'm continually fiddling with the audio. If the balance is up, just let me know. Game too loud, too quiet. So it's a fun little rolly guy platformer. I love it. See how fast I can beat this game. Played it a few times through at this point because it's such a simple little game to get through. I'm flying. It's like I got my BEENY muscle memory. Still a certified BEENY enjoyer. The best $1 game you'll ever play. It's actually 50 cents right now on Steam. And probably also on Switch, because it's available there too. I should get it for my Switch. That was a great time on that level. Ant accumulation. There's like a persistent background noise that I don't remember being a thing before. Get on the platform. As soon as I gloat about how good I am, I can't control the game properly anymore. So the ants scoot you in a particular direction, right? Yeah, they scoot you to the right. So if you go against the grain, you go kind of slow. Get up there, big guy. And again, just like NiGHTS, delightful little soundtrack. Whimsy and such. Big whimsy enjoyer. I think more games need more whimsy. I wonder what the speedrun times look like for this game. I bet I could speedrun this. That noise is still happening. I don't recall that being a thing. Do I need to restart my game? Let me do that. I could just not be remembering peak. But I don't think that's supposed to be a thing. I think that's a bug. Maybe it is supposed to be a thing. Maybe I just don't remember the noise because I've got the soundtrack in my playlist. And it's been there for a while at this point. Jump, you round little feller. This should have been at the Game Awards. This is like an Indie Game of the Year contender for me. There's not much to it, which is probably why it didn't qualify for anything anywhere. It's just a fun little game. It's a cohesive little product. It's a great value. Hit these bouncy bees. I don't care about nothing. You can just bounce on them. Oh, now the noise is gone. Chat, look, it's real Christmas. It's Christmas levels. Snow equals Christmas. I like that cut of this guy's jib. This guy has a very nice jib. This is probably the second best rolling animal mascot platformer. Of course, behind Donkey Kong Bonanza. You thought I was gonna say Sonic, didn't you? Sonic could never. It's Donkey Kong Bonanza. Actually, you know what? I guess Donkey Kong has rolled ever since Country, so it's probably Country 1 or Country 2 is the first best rolling mammal platformer. Or rolling animal mascot, I should say. BEENY is not a mammal, he has no nipples. He's a little bugoid. I think we should give the award to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I can't wait for Claire Obscure to win the presidency. That's gonna be crazy. And the crazy thing is it'll deserve it, too. Just wins everything. Except for, what is it? What was the award thing? There was like an indie awards thing that snubbed them over their, like, AI placeholder texture that they patched out of the game. Which is kind of lame. Yeah, the Indie Game Awards. I get the reasoning, but I feel like it's really lame. Some low-level dev in, like, 2022 or something sees this new technology and is like, oh, what if we could use this for placeholders? And then it accidentally gets forgotten about for, like, 2-3 years until the game comes out. Now the game is labeled as a game that uses generative AI. I don't think it's fair. They're just shooting at number one. I don't even know if that's a hot take. I've seen the discourse. Look at these little guys over here. I like these guys. I don't know why they're here, but I'm glad they are. I've seen the discourse about the little placeholder AI texture. I don't know if my take is a hot take. Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't be. They are great little bugs. Good little guys. Yeah, it was an AI placeholder texture that like got left in the game from super early on, and then like people found it, and the devs were like, "Oh, let's just patch that out real quick." So it's just not even in the game. There's no generative AI in the game. We'll have the little obligatory horror level in this otherwise cute, whimsical little adventure. Always gotta have one of those. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Big skull. Nah, he can't catch me. Are you kidding me? I'm BEENY. Oh, he cheated. He emerged. He can't do that. Got some crazy level times so far. Except for the one or two that I completely flubbed. You were spooked? I'm sorry. We'll turn the spookage down next time. I'll have a spooky warning on screen. Big skull alert. Danger, danger. But the alert's gonna be scary too, because we're gonna make it full screen and loud. Can I make this jump? Speaking of full screen and loud, I really wanna... I don't know if it would be a button that I press or a channel points reward, but I want to get the picture of me doing the Martin Scorsese pose, and I want a button that'll put it on screen, full screen, Vine Boom. I want to do that. Maybe I'll make it a really expensive channel point reward. Or like a really long cooldown one. But I'm definitely also going to give myself a button. I want more goofy little buttons that do stupid things. It's like my favorite genre of stream activity. Spiky's Revenge. Oh no. Now, seeing how fast we're flying through this game, I'm kind of glad that I got that that MS Paint request. Because we're gonna have a pretty short stream otherwise, even though we're moving on to Christmas nights after this. Oh, he knocked me down. It's fine, I can get back up again. He's never gonna keep me down. I like this like delightful little Christmas level has like weird hidden lore. There's like abandoned shields on the trees, there's like axes and seemingly Viking skulls just hanging out. What happened here? Who did this? We did it. Gotta go back to Kiwi. Oh, that is all the honey I need. Thank you so much, BEENY. Now I can finish my raft. You see, there's this weird floating island in the middle of the ocean. I don't know where it came from, but I'm eager to take a closer look. Just wait here a moment. I have the raft going in no time. Look at that little guy. And so Kiwi finished his raft and made way for the strange floating island. With a big round farewell, BEENY said goodbye to her friend. I keep forgetting that BEENY is a girl. After a whole day on the ocean, the goal was finally in sight. I love Kiwi. We're gonna play Super Kiwi 64 at some point. That's a really, really good game. All worker bees are girls. Is that a fact? You would know that, and I wouldn't. Boys don't got stingers? Oh yeah! It's B-movie. Jerry Seinfeld is trans. The island in the sky, floating above the dark and clear ocean water. But wait. But wait, what now? How do I get up there? Wondered Kiwi. Almost as to answer his question. A big and growling gust of wind grabbed the raft and teared it apart. The males stay in the hive and bang their whole short lives. They're good lives, it sounds like. Kiwi got thrown through the sky like nothing more but a tree leaf during an autumn storm. Poor Kiwi. Everything turned dark for a while until Kiwi opened his eyes again and... a strange dog looked down on him and greeted him. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. This is the best frame from this game, and I think also most games. Oh, he's totally Scottish. I don't know how you got here, but welcome to the end of the world, laddie. That's terrible. I'm not gonna commit to that. Come on now, get up. I could really need your help. Grammar's not perfect here. Hey, look, we're playing a different video game now. Yeah, the like secret ending. It's not even secret. The ending of BEENY is just a demo for Super Kiwi 64. This is probably what Dr. Doom will say when he takes off the mask. If when Dr. Doom takes off the mask in Doomsday, he says wakey wakey eggs and bakey, I'm going to gift 100 subs and I'm going to stream for 72 hours shirtless. Oh, I can't get up there. Wakey wakey eggs and bakey, Peter. Or no, he'd sound like Robert Downey Jr. He wouldn't sound like that. I'm telling you, like, I'm not convinced yet that Robert Downey Jr. is actually genuinely going to be Doom with no asterisks. Like, they're gonna pull some stuff. I don't think he's simply going to be Doom. If he is, I feel like he could pull it off. He's a good actor. But I don't feel like that's the choice they're genuinely going with. He's a scary little feller. Seen a fair bit of discourse around the Doomsday teaser lately. People on Twitter are all like, oh man, I saw this in the theater and no one cared. Are we cooked? But they fail to realize that it's not that people aren't excited for the movie, and they may not be. It's that it's not a good trailer. It's boring. And also, like, it got leaked, and so we've been seeing it and hearing about it for, like, a week now. Like, oh, spoilers, Captain America's gonna be in the movie, and he has a baby. I don't care. The baby isn't important to the plot. Presumably. I'm more excited about that Spider-Man trailer. I want to see Peter ragebait the Punisher for a whole movie. Ah, you got them. I did. Perfect, laddie. Those will help us a big deal in getting off this rotten island. Come on, I'll show you my workshop and a way to get you back home. Thanks, dog. Kiwi's story continues in Super Kiwi 64. Thank you for playing BEENY, a game by Marcus Horn, at Cyactro. Port by Diplodocus Games. Are the credits getting faster? They definitely were in the beginning. I always got his Patreon supporters here, that's sweet. See you next game. You sure will. With Kiwi gone on his adventure, BEENY decided to go for some extra challenge and collect the time medals in each level, including a completely new level. Yeah, we're not quite done yet. Gotta actually put those speedrun skills to the test. Oh, that's terrible. Some of the timings on these levels are really tight also. This one I think is pretty easy, but some other ones really aren't. Hopefully, I don't have to play very many levels more than once. But it is funny how much Marvel stuff has just been leaking. I'm not convinced that some of it isn't just, like, on purpose. New world record, let's go. It's also interesting, now that we have, like, really, really solid AI, how many fake leaks are just, like, effortlessly coming out and, like, looking really, really plausible. I feel like just a month ago, people online were like, look at it, it's like new key art or photography or whatever of all the actors, and it's like Tobey Maguire looking slightly older in a Spider-Man suit, Vanessa Kirby's Sue Storm, but like with a slightly different jacket. Someone had an alleged on-set picture of like Doom, mask off, walking through like a wrecked TVA facility, which was obviously fake. Yeah, it's crazy. So like there was like a 240p quality version that leaked, and somehow people like reconstructed it with AI, and it looked just like how it ended up looking, but that initial higher quality version, like legit, was not the trailer. It was an AI recreation that someone had done, which was kind of nutty to see get it pretty accurate. Of course, then the real one came out, and it's like, yep, it's the same one. Or there was the AI thing. No, we're cooked. There was the AI thing like shortly after that initial recreation, which was like a still of RDJ in like a green suit or something outside his door, which a lot of people also thought was real. Or there's that like Thor trailer, which people are still talking about like it's real, but I'm pretty sure is just entirely AI, where he's like praying to Odin. And like he sounds good, and it's good writing, and people have good stills of him. But I'm fairly certain that's fake too. It's crazy. People thought the Spider-Man trailer was fake, because of all this. There we go. But I really want to see that Spider-Man trailer because I need answers. People are saying Peter maybe gets organic web shooters here. People want to know what character Sadie Sink is playing. The big theories are that it's Shathra or Jean Grey, who's like being hunted by Damage Control and protected by Punisher, which sounds like an insane plotline and is probably not it. But I'm not gonna lie, would be really cool. Although, honestly, I don't know what Punisher's role in the story is going to be. It sounds like Hulk is going to fill the role of, like, Lizard. Some professor that Peter goes to when his mutation starts getting out of control and he gets angry and green, which is supposed to be Lizard's deal. I don't know if Kenzie's AI sometimes. At this point, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I learned that the one of my friends was just AI this whole time. AI is crazy. You're gonna have AI Camfoose one of these days. I'm gonna be out of town, not at home at all, and you're just gonna get an AI stream, poorly playing like Minecraft or something. There are like full AI streamers these days. There's like a VTuber that's really good, but like it only works because it's like obviously AI and is like a feat of programming and is not simply some like Gen AI slop. Don't worry, you're not really gonna get AI Camfoose. Unless I'm feeling spicy on April Fool's Day. Oh, I fell. Imagine if I went live, and it's like the least believable AI voice ever, with like a really bad-looking, like non-moving AI streamer playing like a fake video game, 10-second on loop. Wow, what a good stream. And then Dr. Doom is there. That was kind of close. Gotta lock in so the big skull doesn't get me. Big Skull is like Big Pharma, but even scarier. And decidedly less corporeal. It's pretty good, pretty good. Now this is the hard one. So they give you 59 whole seconds. I think we're fine. Oh no, we're losing time. I think we're cooked. If I make it, it's gonna be like within a second. BEENY. We're playing BEENY. The greatest $1 game you'll ever play. Oh, I made it! And it wasn't within 1 second. Huge. Playing BEENY. Been talking about all these Marvel leaks. Crazy stuff. I just want Doomsday to be out, man. That was really bad. I'm just gonna retry. Banana. I don't think I opened the alerts. Did you hear the banana go off? I think that's the one thing I forgot to do during setup. Well, let me grab the alerts, bring them back up, and manually banana chat. Give this girl her rightfully due nanner. Indeed. Oh, I see. Some stupid things happened behind the scenes. That's why it didn't play. Can you just, like, play? Huh. It keeps going off in my ears, but it is not going off in the stream. I don't think it works on a retrigger. So I'll tell you what. Here's how we fix this. Someone's gonna have to sub again. Actually, yes, but it'll be me. Some lucky fool's getting a gift sub. I'm so mad it didn't trigger again. How is this just not working? I'm so confused. Rip banana. Rip banana indeed. That's weird. I'm so confused. Why does this thing not work? Hmm. I have an idea. This is very strange. Well, that's that, I guess. Just a little piece of the stream that decided to not work today. You'll have to settle for me going, oh, banana. Oh, ignore that. That's not canon. It's terrible. The de-jankifying of the stream setup is coming soon. I'm gonna blame having to like reinstall Windows on some latent jank. Stumbling here. Some latent jank creeping back into the stream infrastructure. Because it saved, when I saved my scenes, I finally realized why things reverted. I had done a system restore, and then saved my scenes, so those are just old scenes. Out of nowhere, Tori made a surprise visit. Tori can double jump. Now we can switch characters. Which means, actually, we're still not done. We can just destroy the levels, because we get to play as Tori, who can double jump. Look at me tearing through these levels. 33, not bad. I'm skipping platforms left and right. Easy. Easiest game ever. Look at me, #1 speedrunner NA. World record time, personal best. Guinness World Record. I think on that level that genuinely was like a competitive time. But this sure isn't. I can leave these green beads in peace. Don't gotta jump on them anymore. They can just hang out here. Except for this one. This one. Oh, the double jump is sometimes a hindrance. It's weird, if I double jump off of him, I get like a short jump. But if I just fall onto him and bounce, then it's a big jump. Oh, and also a double jump after a bounce is like really short. I'm not going for time playing as Tori. I'm just beating all the levels. Unless it's only one level that I don't have the medal in which case maybe we'll redo that level. Very chill music. Should have put this in the Christmas playlist, but I actually didn't. I missed it. I forgot that this game has some great tunes. By the way, for anyone just getting in, because it's Christmas, channel point rewards are half off, which I think I've decided I'm going to extend into next week. Because next week is still the Christmas season. So when we do Donkey Kong Week, channel point rewards will still be half off. Which is going to be potentially kind of chaotic. Oh, I'm screwing up. Oh, my double jump gets me some time back. Well, Big Skull, I'm back again. Now you can't catch me even harder because I can double jump, and I have a cute run cycle. Not a big fan of this spooky feller. Okay, can't choke here. This is the hard level. Double jump will be a pretty big assist in this level. It doesn't usually actually matter very much because of the nature of how the levels are designed. But it's useful for catching yourself. If you just flub a jump, which happens especially in this level because there's rain on the entire screen, which is pushing me in the direction of that rain. It's throwing off my groove. There we go. It's looking increasingly like only that one level do I not have a medal in. Only I could remember. Yeah, if only I could remember what level that is, because I don't think the game tracks medals differently between Tori and BEENY. I think it's just if you have a medal, you have a medal. Tori is really just like an afterthought, little bonus edition. Damage boosted there. It's a speedrun trick. I did that on purpose. It's my amazing BEENY skills coming into play. My intentional strats. Here's our final little level. This is a pretty level. The, like, pre-rendered, pixelated Christmas lights are a nice look. It's a good vibe. Full moon in the background. Little, like, Christmas town or whatever up on that mountain. It's a very pretty level. Need more games to have little Christmas things in them. I think it's a really fun aesthetic. There we go. Alright, chat, that's BEENY from beginning to end. Basically 100%. The BEENY levels, the Tori levels. What happens if I go to Kiwi's workshop as Tori? Kiwi's not here anymore. You wonder how his trip went. Oh yeah, and the game puts you back in the Kiwi thing. So you can see Mr. Wakey Wakey Eggs and Bakey, Dr. Doom himself. Wakey Wakey Eggs and Bakey. Anyway, we're gonna move on to a little bit of NiGHTS. So I'm gonna quick call an ad break and we'll be back in just a few minutes. So sit tight, chat. This isn't Christmas music, this is just a winter level. Yeah, I just caught that I was muted. I'm like, wait a second, did I unmute? Yeah, so the caption on screen is now actually accurate because we are playing NiGHTS. Playing Christmas Nights. So NiGHTS, Christmas Nights that is really cool. Because it was just like a really elaborate demo. So after releasing NiGHTS, Sega put out Christmas Nights, which is a little like demo CD of the game. Which is it's just one level with its own little unique story, which I think is neat.
The city is covered with Christmas decorations. And people are looking for presents for their loved ones. Among them are Elliot and Clarice. They all look rushed. That gentleman, that lady, that old man. Why do they have to walk that fast?
This is very Caillou coded.
In the crowd, they feel something important is missing. The streets look so beautiful. This is the most cheerful time of the year. But it seems like nobody is paying any attention to something important. Walking down the street, they find themselves in the middle of Twin Seeds City, facing the mammoth Twin Seeds Tower. It is decorated beautifully, and the tower appears as one huge Christmas tree.
It's a heck of a Christmas tree.
However,
Imagine if they did it to the Empire State Building.
Missing from the Christmas spirit.
It's just a giant Christmas tree now.
The one thing nobody seems to notice.
There's no star.
There is no shiny star atop the gigantic Christmas tree. Without it, the tree is incomplete.
Yep, we're playing as the ugly kids again. It's Christmas time. This is cool though. Sega just released on its own disc just this one little Christmas themed demo with its own story, reskinned with some original music, and I think that's really neat. Although it does have some interesting little features packed in that we'll take a look at too. Even NiGHTS is all Christmassy now. I believe this is just the first level. So Christmas Nights and all of the stuff in that version of the game was packaged into the HD remaster, which is really cool. That actually excluded one little mode though, which maybe I'll take a look at next year. I mentioned last night that maybe I would just load up the OG Saturn version and find some complete save file so that I could, like, do it. But for the life of me, I could not find a complete save file for Christmas Nights on the internet. So I'll just have to get one myself, I guess. And I will spoil what it is, because we're not even going to do it this year. So in the Saturn version of Christmas Nights, which actually has more content than the HD version of Christmas Nights, every time you beat the level, you could open a present on, like, a little grid. Kind of looked like an advent calendar. And so you'd unlock, like, music, concept art. You could unlock, like, a karaoke mode for the, like, game's main theme and its various versions. But if you got everything, you'd unlock an exclusive mode called Sonic the Hedgehog into Dreams, where instead of flying around the levels, you got to run around them in 3D as Sonic. And they, like, reskinned a boss to look like Eggman or something. Which is a really neat little hidden secret thing. And it's kind of dumb that it's not in the HD version. But whatever. Ooh, got an A. Not bad, not bad. Don't want to turn to my chips just yet. Get over here, egg. Even the Nighttopians have little Christmas hats. Look at those little guys. Festive little creatures. They're ugly, though. You think the kids are ugly, you should see the Nighttopians up close. These ugly little baby guys. They look even uglier in other media. I think there's like high-res renders of them for the Sonic Racing games. Or maybe for the NiGHTS Wii game. Something. And they don't look good. Ugly little baby creatures. Give me them chips. Do I get another A? Nope. Got a C. It's not as good. Oh, it's Santa. That was Santa over there. Man, that little guy just hit me. Took 5 whole seconds off of me. It's not fair. It's Christmas, you can't be doing that. This time I'll go a different path. We're not going into the 3D. I'm getting this thing. I don't know if the rank actually matters in Christmas Nights. I don't think you need that to unlock anything. So I think however I'm doing is probably fine. So we'll just turn in. Ooh, and I got an A. That's pretty good. Didn't think I was doing that good. How'd I get a C before? Missing some of the loops, that's okay. Which I'm just now noticing, actually, are styled like wreaths. Which seems really obvious. I don't know how I didn't catch that before. Very obvious Christmassy thing to do. But I did miss it. We'll turn in here. It's not too bad. It's like a B overall, I think. Yeah, there we go. Even the Gilwing's all Christmassy. I really like his theme, too. I think one more hit will do him. One more. Maybe just one more. Okay, just one more. Oh, I missed him. It was terrible. He also gets shorter with every hit, which is, I don't know if that's a thing that I pointed out the first time. Still just as easy as in the base game. Got a decent score. Oh, it's Christmas.
With the help of NiGHTS, Elliot and Clarice found the star, shining in 7 colors. But the entire story was a dream.
Man, I hate that kind of twist.
So, what was that star? They don't talk about the dream they saw. But there is one thing both of them know. Something special will happen after they embark on an adventure with NiGHTS.
Elliot's gonna die. That's what you get for being ugly.
They start feeling cheerful again.
They're ugly too.
And now happiness, like the light of a small candle, starts filling the city once again. Everything is okay now.
All because the small children fell down.
Give a star of happiness to the heart of these brave children. Give a star of happiness to the heart of everyone. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, chat. It's actually Festivus today, but shut up. It's not quite Christmas yet. Merry Christmas. Nights into Dreams only this winter. 30 years ago. I've finally been unchained from work, ready for this Christmas cheer. You've joined as soon as the Christmas cheer ended. Festivus for the rest of us, indeed. Now, we've got a little more Christmas left. We're not completely done. You're just in time. Yeah, I don't quite understand the placement of Christmas nights in the lore. I guess after everything is over, Elliot and Clarice learn that being happy is neat, and being nice to people on Christmas is good. So it's not quite the story that the original had, but it's fun. The whole purpose of Christmas nights was to just be like a fun little demo. And it does that pretty well, I think. They even like got this special a cappella version of the theme for Christmas nights. Really elaborate for a demo. Better than the child version in the base game when you don't get all A ranks. I actually think that the regular adult version of the song is quite nice. Does drag on a little bit though, and we've already seen the credits, so I'll skip through the rest of them. Got a decent score. I can't remember if there's a bonus for beating the game as both of them, so we'll do one as Elliot. Then show off a few of the other time things. By the way, I said it earlier, but for anyone just getting here, in the Christmas spirit, channel point rewards are half off. So we'll be doing an MS Paint before we're through here today. We've already got one of those in the queue. So we could do more of those, or you could just hit me with trivia time and force my hand to gift more subs. Or maybe we get in those Balatro runs. Oops, give me that chip. We'll also still be half price next week, which is DK week. It's supposed to be DK month, but I was sick for most of the month, so didn't quite work out. Oh yeah, that's right, you weren't here last night. So I'll give you the really short spiel about what this game is when we're checking out the other like time modes. But this was what Sonic Team made on the Sega Saturn instead of making a Sonic game. This is why there was no Sonic game released between 3D Blast, I think was the last Genesis game, and Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast. Unless you count Sonic R, which I don't, because that wasn't made by Sonic Team. So it's a platformer, but instead of bouncing around chaotically, like jumping into things, going fast like Sonic, this is like a graceful flight-based thing. It's a very different take on the momentum-based platformer. 12 hours each. Sounds terrible. NiGHTS is a neat little game. The whole premise of the game, it's very Christmas. So the whole premise of Vanilla NiGHTS is that you're playing as these two kids, and each of them has experienced a stressful event. And so they go home, go to sleep, and they have nightmares about those events. And it just so happens that the like Nightmare Realm or whatever is a very real place, and there's an evil wizard named Wiseman who resides there, who wants to take over the world of dreams, the Nightopia, and then move on to taking over the waking world. There to stop him is NiGHTS, this purple jester, who's his greatest creation, who in exchange for the kids freeing her from her cage and helping her take down Wiseman, she helps them piece their psyches back together. So they emerge from the dream world as healed people ready to take on the world, and NiGHTS is able to save the world of dreams and the waking world from the creator of nightmares. It's worth looking into. Definitely worth playing. It's a very goofy little Sega Saturn game. It's like really... I described it as what looks like a fake video game. Like, if you're watching a movie and an actor's like playing a fake game because like they didn't have the rights to have real game footage, I feel like it usually looks something like this. It does. This is a very, very LSD coded game. A lot of the thought that went into designing this game in many ways was based on like Freudian psychology and Carl Jung's ideas about dreams. So the very weird, nonsensical terrain and the very dated retro look, I think are a really neat aesthetic for a dream world. Very one-of-a-kind game. As for why it's so Christmassy, Sega infamously put out like a Christmas-themed demo, which just had like a Christmas version of the first level with like Christmas music and stuff. They called it Christmas Nights. It was really neat. Very elaborate demo. There's a lot of content, as we'll see after we finish out the little Christmas segment here. But it's super worth a play. I think anyone who hasn't played NiGHTS should. NiGHTS is the best Sonic game. Exactly. This is like the most video game ever. So as for how the game actually works, which is, you know, perhaps an important thing, I guess I'll go over that when we play another level. I'll start from the beginning and actually, like, clarify what is going on. Because there's a lot. This is a very, very hectic game. And it's the kind of game that it's not immediately obvious how you actually play it. It's very weird. But I like it. It's one of my favorites. I'm gonna go turn in my chips, fight the boss. Yeah, once everything isn't just skinned like Christmas, it'll probably be a little easier to understand. Just rush to the goal. I don't think rank matters too much in Christmas mode. I think we get the ending no matter what. Oh, and I got a B anyway, so that's pretty good. It's a B overall. Not bad. Let's take this guy down real quick. I wonder if I can take him down the fun way. Nope. Let's see. So there's a strat with this guy, and it's kind of hard to hit. Like, you can just bop him in the head repeatedly, but there's a more skilled way to take him down. Which I think I just accidentally partially did. I didn't feel like I collided with him, but I guess I did. So there's this move I can do if you're able to, like, connect your trail and make a loop. It, like, does stuff. And I guess if you loop the star on his tail, you can just kill him immediately. But I've never been able to do that. I googled Sonic NiGHTS and get a great image that needs explaining. DM it to me. I gotta see this. NiGHTS is it's kind of a forgotten character by Sega. After this, NiGHTS was really just relegated to little Sonic cameos, including as a character in Sonic Riders, which I think is the coolest cameo. Let's see. Oh, I forgot it pauses the game. Oh, that. So for those who can't see this, which is everybody, this is an image of one of the ugly little Nightopians in a big purple car with NiGHTS' face as the front. That's because NiGHTS has been playable in a bunch of Sonic racing games. But for some reason in that one you play as the Nightopians and NiGHTS is the car, which is very weird. Search Sonic Racing NiGHTS car and you'll probably find it. No, I guess we don't get anything for playing as the two kids. In the Saturn version, I think they got new outfits eventually. But like I said, actual Christmas NiGHTS has less content in the remaster, which is really lame. Alright, so there are some other events that are time activated. Let me see if there's any notable ones. Okay, so this one's pretty notable. So there's also a New Year's NiGHTS if you're playing between January 1st and 15th. So we'll throw that on a second. So that's January. Let's hit the 2nd because it doesn't really matter. We'll boot back in. Where's my window? This game does a weird thing where it like doesn't quite boot correctly, so it gets really big on my one monitor, and I need to use the like borderless gaming program to put it over here. Game does not like behaving. Let's figure out why it's not on screen. Any second now. OBS is also weird about, like, actually grabbing the game. Like, it is open, so what's it doing here? Oh, there we go. But no visuals. What the heck? There we go. So if you booted up Christmas Nights the first, like, couple weeks of the new year, you get this unique title screen. And then let's see. Would it be in Brand New Dreams? No. Christmas Dreams. Yeah, so they have unique outfits, which is neat. I wonder if the levels change, too. Or if they're still Christmas themed. They are Christmas themed. So for clarity, we'll just play a regular level. So I can actually explain what's going on in this fever dream of a game. So each of the characters has 4 unique stages, actually 3 unique stages, and they both share their last level. So we'll play the game's first level. I'll explain just what this even is. So those colored little balls are like pieces of the kids' psyches. You spawn into this world, and the Nightmarens steal your psyche, and they put them in that thing, which is called an idia capture, because the like fragments of your psyche are also called idia. These little guys are Nighttopians. They're the good guys that live here. We still have a red idia because the children's courage is too powerful, and it's enough to free knights from this cage. And in exchange, you get to borrow Knights' power. And Knights goes around collecting these chips, which for some reason, once you get 20 of them, can open the idia capture and recover the idia. So we'll do that real quick. And so now from here, what we want to do is maximize our score to get a good rank. Every level has like 3 or 4, I think it's 4 courses. Oh, let me open that egg. I can't open it, never mind. So what you want to do is, with the time you have left, you want to use all that time you can to grab as many chips as you can, get as many little stars as you can, try and chain your actions together because it'll give you a better multiplier on the points that you get. The goal is to efficiently use that time the best that you can, get the most score you can, and then let's say this score that I have is enough. I return to this Idia Palace, get my rank, and the next course begins. So we take a slightly different path through the world, and it's all cyclical. We'll just go around in circles, boosting our score until we feel comfortable turning in. Maybe we gamble against the timer and try to get a better score at the expense of potentially running out of time. The game challenges you to have better routing, not better routing, better memory of the level, to move about it more efficiently, to grab more stuff, know where you're going. Use your like drill dive as much as you can to go faster, at the expense of having less control. So we got 46, so we'll turn in our 20 to the Idia capture, and we'll use our remaining like 60 seconds to get stuff. Mods, kill that guy. There's also another thing with the little Nightopians and the Nightmare throughout the level, which is kind of interesting. So they have like a life cycle. Every so often, two of them will collide and produce an egg. And if you find that egg, you can hatch that egg. And like, so you have like an influence on the population of Nightopians in your world. So if I hatch this egg, I can't get to it. Man. The like amounts of Nightopians in your world and their moods, which you can influence by like doing a loop to kill them, which makes them sad, or doing a loop to kill the bad guys, which makes them happy. You can improve or decrease their moods, which has an effect on the sound of the music in the level, which is kind of neat. It's a world that's like responsive to your actions in a small way, which is kind of forward-thinking from when the game came out. Under rare circumstances, you might get a king peon to spawn, which is like a special kind of Nightopian, which can even build a castle that's like a permanent fixture in the level. You can come back and it'll still be there. In fact, it'll take multiple visits to the level for it to actually be completed, which is really neat. It's not a thing that matters that much. What's interesting is that in the credits, this is referred to as the A-Life system. And the same research done making that A-Life system was carried over to some future Sega titles. Sonic Adventure had an A-Life system, which was its Chow Garden. So this is like a prototype Chow Garden, which is kind of wild. They really fleshed it out after this. It was very much a background element in this game. Sonic Adventure 1, it was an interesting concept that was lacking in very much depth. Wasn't all that fun. And then we get to Sonic Adventure 2, and it's like a legitimately enjoyable thing to do with your time once you've like beaten the game. So NiGHTS really is just a Sonic game. It's a momentum-based platformer, except instead of platforming, you're flying. And instead of having literal movement-based momentum, you've got momentum in your decisions. You've got to act gracefully and efficiently. Which I think is a neat way to sort of flip the Sonic philosophy on its head. And honestly, a much better way to make a game. Oh, that's a shame. I'll kill this man real quick. Banned. Excuse me. We gotta click the link and see where it goes. Gotta see if he really has the best viewers. You know, I miss when bots used to come in and be like, "Hey, you wanna, like, buy my art?" Those were more fun bots than the viewer bots. Those aren't even bots, I think. Those are just, like, ambitious people trying to sell themselves. Yep, no free stream bots for me. Oh, why am I fighting this boss? This is not usually the boss associated with this level. What? Why didn't that do damage? I like this, the aesthetic of this boss. It just feels like a big, big desktop screensaver. Remember screensavers? Remember when we had those? I'm gonna sign you up for every stream bot from now on, so Keegan can get you to play that horse game. I'll even lower my goal. If we get to... How many sub points are we at now? If we get to 20 sub points, we're at 10 right now, I will play Uma Musume. I think I said 35 before. We'll just make it 20. 20 is actually achievable. I think we hit 17 once, so... Let me see if there was any other... Oh, you know what? There is one more interesting time-based event in this game. And that is on April Fool's Day. So we'll do that one real quick. Let me get that set over. But before I do that, I'm going to quick run an ad and I'll be right back. So give me a few minutes. Alright, that's enough of that. It's time for more video games. See if it actually displays correctly this time. There we go. Worked the first time this time. So this is the April Fool's mode. Oh, there's a slightly unique title screen for this mode too. That's neat. I've never seen this one before. So I think this will work in regular mode. Let's hop into Elliot's first level. This might, again, also just be in Christmas mode. Which is a holdover from it originally being Christmas content. Oh, we got 2 paint times? What's this one? Draw a crossover of your Rey character and Sora from the Final Fantasy series. Stop. You know that's wrong. Having a very Merry Christmas. Sora is visiting the Camfoos realm. Now I have to invent what that is. Ah, shoot, we do have to go to Christmas. I wish some of this stuff worked in regular nights so that I could do it in other levels. Oops, not this. This mode sucks. Did they, like, not carry this over into, the HD remaster? Is this not a thing? Hold on a second. Did I set it correctly? I did. Then I guess I'll just say what this is. On April Fool's Day, it's supposed to, replace NiGHTS with Riala, the evil jester. So I guess we're not doing that. Weird. Anyway, to quickly just like speed around the other things. Winter Nights if you play from January 5th to February 13th, and some other different things. The game will be a little snowy sometimes, and Claris and Elliot have different outfits. If you play on Valentine's Day, it'll rain hearts instead of snow. If you play on March 14th, it'll rain candies instead of snow. And these aren't all super interesting. And in the original, if you played outside of the winter season, it was labeled NiGHTS Limited Edition and not NiGHTS Christmas. I imagine the Camfoos realm is the BRB screen and Rey lives there, making Camfoos fanfiction in real time. That makes sense. I think that's canon. I think that's where I live. Yeah, it does. Regular Nights was just Nights, but Christmas Nights, the explicitly Christmas-themed demo, played around with the Saturn's clock features to change a little bit at different times of year, which is neat. I like when games have little Easter eggs like that. I feel like more games should do that. Like, imagine if you booted up, like, I don't know, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, but it's, like, on Christmas. Now he has a fun little hat. Like, more games should do stuff like that. I think that's fun. It's minimal effort and maximum enjoyment. Anyway, we've got 2 MS Paints, so we better get over to that one pretty quick. Nick, what was your MS Paints again? Remind me. We'll start with yours first because you made the request first. We'll quick go to the BRB screen while I'm getting reconfigured here. Play a little bit of Christmas music again. Because I gotta switch to my other monitor, which is over here. So, just bear with me again for a second. Can I run an ad again? Oh, I can run an ad again. I love money. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, I think we're good to go. We transfer over here. Mess with this volume level a little bit. Gotta get the Mario Kart music back. That was critical last time for success. It's just that seems like a pretty good volume. Maybe a little quieter. Maybe a little quieter in my ears, actually. Found a playlist of Mario Kart World Christmas music, so I think this is exactly what we're looking for. Alright, let me scroll up and see what Nick's request is. Keegan after a long day of work, drinking whole milk and eating Wendy's, comma, a vape off to the side. Alright, Nick or Michael, send me good reference photos of Keegan. Let's start thinking about how to frame this. So what is this like default image size? Shrink this down. All right, let's see. After a long day of work, I'm thinking he's either unwinding or he's actively driving a vehicle. Let's see. How would he hold a burger and a glass of milk and a steering wheel? Let's see, he's driving with his knees. I shall send you Snapchat. Good, good. That's a good one too. The classic. You know what? I'll frame it like this. So let's see. I'm gonna like try and do this one-handed with my phone in my hand. Let's see. It's the best way to do this. Gonna be like a head here-ish. Gonna have like a body. Gonna have an arm with a burger. Burger. This is very rough. It'll look better in a second. Glass of milk. I got like a hand on it. Got the headset on here. Got the chair. What if we upgraded his chair? What if it was an armchair instead? Keegan's in the chat. He doesn't know what's happening. Yeah, something like this. We'll have a clock so you know that work is over. We'll have a little table here so we can see where he keeps his vape. Does that make sense perspective-wise? I don't know. Oh, we gotta put the burger in his hand, too. How does someone hold a burger in one hand? Oh, I guess the way he's holding it in the picture. Which is very strangely. Got a very strange grip on that burger. He's got his glasses. Okay, this is our blueprint. He's got his legs here, too. Alright, let's just roll with it. This is a solid template. Let me prop my phone up too so that I can actually see the reference a little bit. Alright, let's see. What do I start with? How would I draw him actually drinking the milk? Okay, so there's some lore here for this picture. Our friend Nick B sent an AI-generated picture of a redhead guy eating a burger, drinking milk, and hitting a blinker. We shunned him for using AI and said Camfoos could do a better job. Well, then I'll do my best. Okay, I see. This is where we should have the glass. Big glass of milk. How's the mouth gonna look? It's mostly behind the glass. I have full confidence in you. Thank you, thank you. It's gotta come out scuffed, but we'll pull it out. We'll pull it around in the end. Let's see. The headset sort of disappears behind his head. Right. No. No. Like here. Let's define that head too. Get that ponytail. Of course. We'll hit that last. Got the glasses that go like this. Also, no, that's a tangent. We don't like that. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. It's distinctly more head-shaped, actually. This is sort of how his hair looks there. Definitely get cleaned up a little bit later. Give him the stash. Maybe a little bit too much stash, but stylistically I think it works. Glass is transparent, so I gotta define the face through it. I'm glad the video stopped moving so that I can actually, like, hone in on this pose. You sort of gotta look like this going on. Looks terrible. Look I'm going for here is more he's enjoying the milk, less anti-Chinese propaganda. Hopefully those eyes don't look too sus. Oh, there's more pictures that have come in. More good reference. Let's give him his little scruff back there. Let's give him that hoodie that he's got going on. Sort of one of these. That's a square burger. That is a Wendy's burger. Okay, let's see. Gonna have to clean this up in a second. It's getting messy. It's actually, like, really messy. I need to clean up some of this blue. That's not the shade of blue I used. Is this the shade of blue? Yeah, there we go. You know what? With all the blue gone, I think there's a vision emerging. That blue was really just not followed. That is a guideline in the loosest sense. Let me get the bigger one. Okay, that's enough blue erasure for now. I think I've got some more clarity on how these hands are going to work. Not going to do nothing too crazy with them. Just one of these. That's, like, kind of anatomically correct. I was just struck by the fact that if Keegan gained weight, him and Kesa would look pretty similar. You're not wrong. Okay, let's see. Got like sort of a defined collar there. Yeah, there we go. Got his little hoodie strings. That arm isn't quite right. It's not super wrong, but I will come back and revise it later. This arm here, this is looking a little bit more solid. All right, back to the reference we go. The entire chat is just Keegan now. That's wild. Does he know what's going on? No. He just thinks that it's Keegan fan cam night. Let's start giving the man a little bit better of a chair. We'll put him in a nice armchair instead of his office chair. How do chairs work? I don't remember. I have a surprisingly high amount of pictures of him. He's a photogenic man. I need to Google a picture of a chair. Okay, that is actually a very helpful picture of a chair. Okay, that's a start. Let's get rid of this blue entirely now. I don't like this here. This is a tangent. looks bad. Something like that would be better. You know, that milk hand isn't as bad as I thought it looked. I think I'll leave it. I might take some artistic liberties with the burger, though. Like, in the video it is just a square, but I don't like it. So here's what we'll do with it. Gonna be a regular shaped burger in a wrapper. Let's fix this headset now. Let's give him some nice looking eyebrows too. Maybe make his eyes not the way that they are. I think that'll look good. Yeah, see, he's happy. He's drinking milk. Loves the milk. What we'll do... Let's see if I can figure out a good way to do this. There's probably something with the refraction. It probably wouldn't look good to just have a solid line. So we'll just do something like that. We'll keep that. Okay, now we'll start blacking in some of these. Oh, no, wait. Still need his little side table. So what we'll do... We'll put it over to the side here. This looks terrible free-handed. I guess that's kind of the point. Alright, and in this headcanon, Keegan will be safe, as are his lungs. So his vape is going to become a banana. In honor of Donkey Kong December. What could have been. Just have one singular banana. We're going to headcanon that he tries to vape the banana. Get rid of some of this wasted space here. Give him his little clock. With a terrible circle. Close enough, I think. We'll fix it up a little bit. Just need a semi-decent circle, please. I'm not going to use the circle tool. Okay, now it's 12. 3. 6. 9. Chad, give me just 1 second. I'll be back in a minute, and we'll finish off this drawing here. Sorry about that, chat. It was dog time. Dog time comes for us all. Especially when your dog is a special little man, like mine. Let's get back to it. So if this is unwinding time, then this needs to be like 5 or 6. It's a little off-center, but it works. Okay, I think this is pretty clean. Let's start blacking it. To do some cleanup here, I think. Let's bring in the sides a little bit. That clock... Oh. You're right. 11. Because after all, that is peak Wendy's hours. I don't like how it looks when it overlaps the number. There we go. 11 at night, peak Wendy's hours. Let's do a little bit of a cleanup here. Of course. I forget that he works nights. Let's see. This doesn't look quite right. Let's redo this section. Yeah. That's definitely part of it. Oh, you know what? You're right. The liquid does actually have to enter the mouth for the milk to be drank. That makes a lot of sense. Make his mouth a little bigger. This will be our liquid level. No, it's not right. So if we're looking at it through glass, it wouldn't just look like a straight line. It would like refract weird. maybe like that? I don't know. This is not physically accurate milk. But I think it'll end up looking close enough once it's colored in. I think mouth comes down. Let's look at it zoomed out a little bit. It's looking better. Yeah, I think it works. I think there's a visual clarity there. The headset, on the other hand, that can be improved. One second. Dogs being funny. That dog's always up there being funny. He starts getting goofy in the evening because he wants his treats. He's got these little stick treats that he likes. I'm probably gonna have to go up and give him one. He's my little fat boy. Goofy dog times. Maybe have a small amount of milk coming out of the glass into the mouth. That makes sense. I think you're right. I think that helps a lot. Let's give the man a slightly better looking head shape. Shave a little off the top here. Dude had a Yakima. Do you mean a yarmulke? I think Yakima's a town in Washington. Little yarmulke on him. Happy Hanukkah, boys. Brought a Yakima on him. Clean this up a little bit. I get one dyslexia moment a year. It's fair. I have a few a day, so. Alright, I think these are the final lines. Oh, can I make this burger look more distinctly Wendy's? I think I know how to do that. We'll worry about that when we get into coloring. Time to figure out which lines aren't closed all the way. There's a lot of good stuff in this chat now. Oh, Nick with the book. I was supposed to turn that into something. Square with some red on the foil. Maybe. Do I do the square burger? I mean, I don't like the square burger. Nah, I got a plan. Trust the plan. Let's get some Keegan orange going. The Camfus art system. It's trademarked. Oops, that's too much flesh. Why does that do that? That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. That's a weird bug. It does not like when you fill in single pixels. Who would have thought all these years later, Windows XP Paint is maybe slightly unstable? You know, let's get a little goofy here a second. If I were to add a little highlight to this, how would I do that? I take the blue from 165 up to 190, 200. I don't know if that reads as, like, the glasses color over the skin. I think we just do this. Go for the more stylized look. Wow, I just can't fill in single pixels. That's weird. Add a little blue tint to the milk that's behind the glass. That's maybe too blue. It's gotta be like slight. Give him the green chair. I hope there's some cleanup there that's going to be necessary. It's maybe too stark of a color difference. It's a little better. Got like sort of a khaki look here. Got a maroon sweater. It might be a different color. It might be too detailed though. Either way, my dog calls for me. I gotta get him satisfied for the night so that he can actually leave me to do art in peace. He needs his little banjo treats. Give me a second. He doesn't like when he doesn't get his banjo treats. All right, we're free of the scourge of Banjo, the very cute, adorable scourge. He does this thing. He's got this very rigid routine every night. He's got to get a substantial treat, so a stick or a bone or something. He likes these sticks we've been getting him. And then he knows, well, if I go outside, they'll give me a little treat too. Because Banjo is not a dog who obeys, he's a dog that you negotiate with. So he goes outside, he gets a little treat. So what he'll do when he gets his like nighttime stick, he'll be like, "Now I need to go outside." Then you'll put him outside and he'll sniff around for a little bit and maybe pee a little bit. And he's like, "Okay, I went outside. Give me the treat now." And you have to give him the treat, or else he will continually remind you that he did not get his treat. But once he does that, he's finally satisfied to be down for the night. And you can try to approach his rigid schedule in any other way. It doesn't work. He sees right through it. He'll just ask you for what he wants again later. He's a very particular man. The very particular expectation for how his night is going to go. Little goofy feller. There's some red here that doesn't look too good. Let's fix that. Some blue as well. Let's do it this way. There we go. Okay, so now for the burger. Get an oranger look to it. Get some sesame seeds on the bun. Okay, now let's see if I can do this. It's like gray foil. And then if I can just like freehand this, that would be cool. Oh, I forgot the music. That's what's missing. There's a lot less whimsy when the music's missing. There we go. What we'll do is stupid single pixel bug. Let's see. It's a little Wendy's logo. How does that look? Is that clearly Wendy's? I feel like that works. I feel like that gets it across. Banana for scale. Okay, let's see. What color should the room be? Sort of like a whitish, yellowish room. Got some trim going across the bottom here. You alerted Keegan. This is probably the most flattering MS Paint that I've done, aside from maybe the Donkey Kong one. That one was just fun. Needs to be a little darker, I think. There we go. There we have it. Milk drinking, Wendy's eating Keegan. Save that as a PNG. I'll plop it in Discord. That one turned out okay for how sloppy it started. Put that right up on the wall next to Baja, Nick, and DK watching the Game Awards. Peak indeed. All right, now we'll do yours, Michael. What was yours again? Ray and Sora from the Final Fantasy series having a very Merry Christmas. Sora's visiting the Campfus realm. It is you. I gotta think about this Sora thing. So if Sora's having a very Merry Christmas, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to do the background. Gotta figure out how to convey the like swirliness of the realm. So let's start with this for a base color. Oh yeah, we'll put the kitties in. We'll return to that after we do this one. Is this the same color? This is the same color, okay. So we'll get some slightly darker swirls going. Gotta freehand my stream background. Okay, so there's a start there. Oh, that one's not connected. And I can even see where it's not connected. We need a slightly lighter color. Just be a little purpler. Yeah, Sora's going to be interesting. That's going to be an interesting one to tackle. Go slightly darker here. Let's grab some more of these. Little color variation on them. I was thinking about going Nightmare Before Christmas route. After all, if he's enjoying Christmas, he's got to be dressed for the occasion. Gotta protect the world order. Or whatever it is that Goofy said. I gotta move inward with some of these. If he was in the Camphoos world, he would definitely have a Mountain Dew shirt. That is how you fit in here. This reminds me of Oni Plays series Slightly Artistic. It's a very large compliment for me. I like those videos. I like the one they had with Doug Walker. That was a good one. I gotta say, seeing the relevance of Doug Walker increase over time is not something I would have predicted like 10 years ago. But here we are. Yeah. What would the Camphoos blade be? I know there's a dude, this dude out there who does, like, custom Keyblade commissions for Kingdom Hearts 3. Maybe I could design a Camphoos blade for when I get around to playing that game. That'd be fun. Play the game in style. Banana. Have the key be replaced with the Mountain Dew Mountains. These are both solid ideas that could work together. I feel like this is swirly enough for my purposes. Alright, let's see. Must drive audio, still I'm home. Drive safe. Enjoy that whole milk. Let's see. How do I frame this? So I'll have Ray, like, maybe here. And Sora would be, like, here, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna heavily... It's just a normal Kingdom Keyblade with the Mountain Dew logo. Yeah, it's just a keychain. I'm gonna rely very heavily on a reference image here and see if I can do some good with it. So Sora's head would be like here, and the hat would go like this kinda, and you'd have the like furry collar here, another one like here, Got the arm. So we got another arm here. Furry thing. The arm coming up. Got the fur. Got the keyblade. He's like holding it behind his head. Teeth sort of like show up here. He's got his hand holding the thing. This is gonna be a nightmare to clean up the background. Ray would be the easier start, but that's why we're doing Sora instead. I've got him here. He's got his little Christmas belt. You know what? That's an adorable idea. We're doing it. He'll be holding another Keyblade kind of slightly off screen. That's definitely Sora. Now for Ray, let me think. Ray's so simple, I feel like it's easy to screw him up. So the present would be like here. I need to have one hand on it, other hand over here. Now, how would that work? Oh no, I can't go that far back. You know what? I have a better idea. I know how to do it. We simply cheated a little bit. And he holds it above his head. How did my design for Ray look? Yeah, he's got the little antennas. Those will probably be in front of the present, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Screen here. Okay, so now let's make Sora look better. I have an eye here. I'll have the furry brim of the hat covering the other eye. Some hair spike in there. Some more spike in here. Some spiky hair. And then he doesn't have any spikes over here, but we'll throw a couple more in. Because why not? Give him a little bit of an eye here, maybe? No. We'll just make the brim furrier to hide it. Gotta have the spiky hair. The trademark spiky hair. Give him a little smirk. Now let's shape the hat correctly. Gets closer. Valor form is slowly fading, and he looks less aggressive now. Also, he's got a little, like, belt thing hanging off here. So I guess we'll... Nah, that's... doesn't look right. Sort of got like a line here. Got like crown buttons. That looks terrible. Bring his shoulder in a little closer to his torso. Let's see. Right about here should be his elbow. So what we'll do... I'll say right about here should be the furry cuff. So he's got his hand here. The big old hand. He's got his keyblade here. A little nubbin on the end. He's got a little Jack Skellington head. Let's start using a different color. He's orange, I guess. A little Jack Skellington head. With its own Santa hat. It's got like a Christmas bow motif. Most of this is going to be off screen anyway. A little bit of a candy cane thing going on there. That keyblade looks a little flaccid. Here we go. That's slightly better. He's got coming from his hand, like one of these. No, that's not how you do that. One of these. Sort of got like a branching look to it. A little Night Before Christmas spirals thing going on. That's looking semi-accurate. It's very hard to... It's so... I'm doing so much brain power to understand what I'm looking at, because I have 3 colors, and they're all unfinished drawings on top of each other. So then he's got another one here. Keyblades are fun. Got one of these. Got a little spike here. Got like another spike here. I gotta think about this symmetrically, which is really hard to do. It's breaking my brain a little bit. I wish I could take MS Paint and just rotate it like it's a piece of paper, but I can't do that. So let's really think here. Oops. No. Bring it back. There we go. That's sort of the shape. Okay, so that's the Keyblade. It's in there somewhere, I promise. Little Jack Skellington eyes on the head here. Okay, now... This is actually a lot of the design done already. This is coming along quicker than I thought it would. So now let's get his other arm coming out here. What we'll do... Let's put the cuff here. It's not quite right. That's a little better, I suppose. Yeah, the second Keyblade is just the Kingdom Key. The thing that I'm looking at is one of the Bring Arts figures. I googled Nightmare Before Christmas Sora, and that was one of the things that came up. So now what we gotta do is just draw the Kingdom Key, which is something I'm much more equipped to do. One of those. One of those. Not exactly. Let It's looking okay. So now, let me think here. These hook shapes are a little too deep, but we'll leave them for now. Just gotta get the rough shape in there. Get his little hand in there. No detail in the hands because I'm morally against it. Let me see. Where'd I put my phone? Oh, it's right here. That's what I should have gone with. What even is this? Is this Roblox? Is this or like discount Lego? Whatever this is, I need to own it. Roblox. Big fan. Not of Roblox, of how that guy looks. Used to be a big Roblox fan, and then things happened. What a platform. This is gonna be such a nightmare to clean up the lines on this. Dude has Roblox lore. I do. I started playing in like '08 or '09, when the game was not super big. Um, and I was around for a lot. Um, I was there back when the game was like discount Lego with some programming aspects. And I probably checked out around 2011, 2012. And when I last checked in on it, it was like some disgusting, like, this is a platform where you can make games, and you can do anything, and you can monetize things. It's like, wait a minute. This is a game creation platform with a heavy focus on monetization. Is this not just like child labor? And then they had like child predator scandals. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I got off that train on time. The like CEO of the company or something, someone else, some executive was like, what if we also had like a dating component to the game? It's like, that sounds like a terrible idea. Absolute idiot. It was once a really cool game. Back when people actually used it to make fun games and not weird microtransaction slop. I still occasionally get emails from people that are like, do you want to sell your Roblox account? You have a really rare item. I'm like, no, I don't want to. It's my rare item. I'm going to sit on it. Especially once I actually learned what the rare item was. Now it's a platform for predators, and the CEO was like, we can capitalize. That's exactly what it is. It's weird. It's so creepy. This is the kind of a puny little Keyblade. Well, we're committing to it, though, because I can't undo that much. But the rare item that I have is like an item that I actually worked really hard to get as a kid. They used to have two currencies. Robux, which I think they still have. And I think you needed membership to earn Robux, or you could just use money to straight up buy it. But even free accounts could access the other currency, which were called tickets. I think you built up tickets over time by logging in, but you could also sell items, like t-shirts and stuff, to make tickets. So I raised like a pretty big amount of tickets, at least a big amount for an impatient 8 or 9-year-old, to buy a really cool hat that some influencer had. Yes, '09 Roblox influencers. I was really deep into a niche. I was very proud to get that hat. I always had that hat on. My account probably still has that hat on. And to this day, I still get emails about people who want to buy my account for that item, which is sort of a really cool, validating feeling that the thing that I worked for has some monetary value. I think that's kind of neat. But it's mine. I worked for that. And I'm proud to have gotten it. Okay, I think we can start on the blacking step. Not the blacking step, the cleanup step. Sell it to me for $5. Be legendary. That'll show the scalpers. That actually would show the scalpers. Let's get all this extra line work off and see how decent this is looking underneath. I do need to do some more work here. I didn't actually make the fur trim correctly. Just give it to my child one day. I'd sell it for millions. That stupid hat's gonna put your kid through college. No, you guys are gonna have like a shower for the baby, and I'm gonna show up with a really stupid hat, and then you'll know. There's a fly in here. This is the best track in all of Super Mario Galaxy. This is gonna play in the Mario Galaxy movie, and I'm gonna cry like a little man-child. But not like cry. I'm gonna get really teary-eyed. Pretend that I don't care. Dude just slides us a flash drive and whispers, "There's a cool hat on that." That'd be fun. I've transferred it out of Roblox and onto the blockchain. This is actually a cold wallet. Protect it with your life. There's 4 whole bitcoins on this thing. There's 200 banjo bucks on here. They're not worth anything, but they might be someday. It's an NFT now. It's true. It's non-fungible. You can't funge it. Okay, now we start blacking this thing. I also need to really think about, like, are there any extra lines here that don't jive with the depth? I'm sure there are down here. Let's think here. Oops. So it's more than 1 pixel. It's just like 1 pixel thick areas. That's weird. It's a weird bug. Okay. Now, let's think here. Let's get all of the colors inside Sora to be the same color. Just for the simplicity of proceeding and figuring out what this image even is. There's so much going on here, it's so sloppy. Oops, that's an incomplete shape. And so is that. Let's go over it a little more closely. This is potentially a lot of cleanup, but it'll be worth it. Cool, now dry him giving birth. It's gonna be 50 sub points. Oh, this is a slightly different color here. It's not confusing at all. I hate that bug with the 1 pixel so much. Try him getting an education. That'll cost you even more. Okay, this is clean enough. Oh, we still gotta do Ray. Well, Ray's gonna be easy. Gotta fix up his lines. These lines are slightly messy. You can always, you know what, better. That one was actually really good. Gotta recapture the free-handed jank as I'm, repairing them. Some of these I could totally just be using the fill bucket for. But I refuse. There we go, so he's complete now. Let's add some detail to the present. It's the best bow you're gonna get from me. Luckily, Ray's pretty easy to make. I've got him off to the side, so we can fill those colors in pretty easily. Actually, let's start blacking Ray, because he'll be really, really simple. Do one of these. There we go. Have to fix that later. Fix that now. Oh, we're all the way over here. There we go. Now we'll color him in. It's gonna be really easy to miss some stray pixels here. But they also shouldn't be super noticeable. So I guess that's fine. It's just part of the jank. Yeah, there's one. And we'll give him his eyes, which are that color. And you know what? We'll let him smile. It's Christmas. He's happy. Little fella. Let's get a decent gray-blue thing going. What was the color that I used before? So like this? I think it was like this. I think it was bluer than this. Like the idea that this is just where Ray exists and the only people he ever sees is Sora for Christmas and a fat yellow Italian man that pops in at completely random times. Yeah. Is Wario definitely Italian? He feels German to me. Someone fact check it. Someone give me Wario facts. I'm gonna trivia time the entire chat. I don't know. I feel like he's assumed to be Italian because he's like a counterpart to Mario. You know what? Let's Google it. Let's put it to bed. Is Wario Italian? He is considered Italian. There's a whole nationality topic section on the Mario Wiki. Is the opposite of Italian German? Not necessarily. In the Japanese version of Mario Kart 64, as well as in all versions of Mario Party and Mario Party 2, Wario is voiced by German translator Thomas Spindler and speaks 2 lines in German, including "So ein Mist," German for "oh crap." According to a comment left by Spindler, Wario was envisioned to be German. In the Japanese version of Mario Kart 64, as well as all versions of Mario Party and Mario Party 2, Wario is voiced by German translator Thomas Spindler and speaks 2 lines in German, including "So ein Mist," German for "oh crap." According to a comment left by Spindler, Wario was envisioned to be German by Nintendo staff, and he was directed to voice Wario accordingly. Despite the aspect of Wario's character having been ignored since the release of these games, and Charles Martinet taking over the role, with Martinet's portrayal adopting a thick Italian accent, similar to Mario and Luigi's, Wario's theme song in Mario Strikers Charge is in a style reminiscent of Germanic folk songs. Charles Martinet stated on November 6, 2020, that he did record a "Do I Missed" voice clip for Wario. Though Spindler recorded Wario's voice lines for the Japanese market after being told Wario was originally thought to be German, Martinet did not receive this information when recording Wario's lines for English and portrayed Wario as Italian, similar to Mario and Luigi. And it fit, too. So the answer is it's complicated, but I feel like I want to consider him German. Essentially, the first dude to voice him was told, "This is like a German guy. You can be German." but Charles Martinet was never given that information, so he became Italian. It was too perfect. Yeah, I had a thought while I was going through that whole paragraph, like, this really reads like a trivia time thing, and then I heard the dreaded trivia time sound hit me. Yeah, I gotta hear that back myself. See how decent I did. I hope all that actually got in the clip. Those clips are like arbitrarily limited to 30 seconds long. Otherwise, I would like trivia time to be slightly longer. It all comes from a technical limitation. Fun fact of the program that I use to make that work. Aw, man. That's a shame. I gotta, like, refine trivia time. It's weirdly janky. I'm gonna count it, though. Gotta do it again, but I don't know if I can do it faster. That was, like, maximum speed for me. TLDR, I think Wario should be considered German. I think that's more fun. What's Waluigi? An abomination. Let's see if there's something about that, too. The interesting thing about Waluigi is that, like... So, Wario is, like, a degree removed from Mario, but he's got, like, an origin. Waluigi was just created because Wario needed a tennis partner, so he's even more derivative and less thought out. French. I don't think he's French, but I would like it if he was. Waluigi is explicitly stated to not be related to Wario, despite being conceptualized as his brother, and at points referred to as such. So maybe he's German too. What if I just Google Waluigi nationality? He's officially unknown. So the Mario Wiki fandom says Waluigi is Greek because the upside-down L letter is actually the Greek letter gamma, and his name spelt in Greek starts with that letter. Is that second part true? Like, to clarify, he's almost certainly not Greek. He's whatever Wario is. He has the rose that's pretty French. There was at least one rose in Expedition 33. Waluigi is not officially Greek, but some fans connect him to Greek culture because his hat symbol, the inverted L, looks like the Greek letter gamma. And some fans theorize that he and Wario are Greek rivals to Italian Mario and Luigi. I'm not down with Wario being Greek. He has to be either Italian, which is the canon, or German, which is the original intent. We can't have some third option for Wario. We can disconnect their two nationalities because they're not officially related. They're not canonically related. Oh, here's something. Hold on. What is this? Hold on. If he's Greek, then I'm Jewish. Where's my Yakima? Hold on, what is the origin of this? Aw, man, this isn't real. Never mind. There's a Twitter post that's like, look it, there's a Nintendo Power post. Or a Nintendo Power article that refers to him as Jimmy Papadopoulos. But, it's fake, it's not real. It's not canon. Unless... I'm pretty sure that's fake, though. Yeah, no, this is not real. It is stated to be from a September 2000 issue of Nintendo Power, but it's not real. No, he's 100% Italian or German. Even though I would love Greek or French, because that's way funnier. Okay, so there's Ray in his entirety. Now we gotta move on to Sora. And you know what? I'm not gonna do straight Halloween Town Sora. I'm gonna give him proper Santa colors. What if instead of Wario and Waluigi, they were just Jimmy and Tyler? What if? What a crazy world. How does this fit into the lore of Donkey Kong's Great Ape War? That's what I want to know. What side was Waluigi on? Okay, let's fix these broken lines. Were you not here when I was talking about the Great Ape War? The lore tonight goes deep. As soon as I do some more coloring... I gotta look it up now. So, like, this is sort of a nothing lore thing. But there's, like, minor allusions in Donkey Kong to war having happened. Funky got really into guns in 64, and he's, like, an arms dealer. There was an event at some point before DKC where the Kremlings fought the Kongs. And people have sort of headcanon that that's how, like... K. Rool gets Kremling infrastructure onto DK Island. And why there are, like, ruins, because there's, like, a past society that something happened to. And maybe this factors into, like, Mario having a little thing with DK in the early arcade years. Like, why was DK a circus animal? Exactly, it's like the Pokemon War. It's not a thing they'd ever go into, but it's like minorly alluded to happening, and fans went absolutely wild with it, and there's like an infamous lore video where someone looks way too deep into it and talks about Donkey Kong's imaginary absentee father with PTSD from the war. And it's really funny, that video is so prominent, it has, like, poisoned people's minds on, the place of Donkey Kong Jr. in the Donkey Kong timeline, and who he is, and where he went, and how old is he, and it's a whole mess. It's terrible. To clarify, just because I have an opportunity to be up on this soapbox, Donkey Kong Jr. from the hit video game Donkey Kong Jr., where he rescues his father, Donkey Kong Sr. from Mario. Donkey Kong Jr. is just Donkey Kong, but a little boy. People think that he's Donkey Kong's father, and there's like an in-between generation between him and Cranky, and it's just not the case. But people are like hell-bent on it being the case. Nintendo is sort of non-committal and calls Cranky DK's elder, and had in the past gone by the grandson theory, but Rare had officially addressed that when they were developing the series and said, nah, Cranky only says that because he's senile. And he calls other characters like grandchildren who are factually not his grandchildren at points. But that's a discussion people aren't ready to have. Cranky's like a grandfather to the entire clan, informally. I feel like a proper Santasaur would have, like, brown gloves. Thank you for the taxes. Now, this needs to be bluer. I hate this bug so much. Why is this a thing? I did, like, one day just do a ton of research because I was tired of people being confidently wrong about things. And also, like, I really wanted to figure out the deal with the lore in Bonanza, because young Pauline presents a lot of issues, timeline-wise, and there just aren't answers. Needed to find any hole in the canon that I could to explain things, and the hole is there, it's just too big. It explains nothing. Nintendo doesn't care about lore. They just make video games that are fun. Why is Pauline young now? It's because they wanted her to be. Oh, it does need the chain. You're right. It absolutely needs the chain. It's so funny. My intent tonight was to play BEENY and a little bit of NiGHTS, and it would end up being a little bit of a shorter stream. But I'm just having fun painting. I feel like this is always fun when MS Paint time comes around. I never mind going long to do painting. It's usually a fun time. Ooh, I got that color like spot on. Maybe. It don't jive with the canon, but it is a fun idea. Oh, he's got a little smile, too. Can I fit that? I think I can. Oh, and actually, he's got one of these going on, too. Can't do Mickey. Disney will take your kids. It's true. Turn them into a bunch of Disney adults. Kind of baffled that this is like turning out. This is like actually very okay. It always baffles me that these MS Paints like turn into something and don't just go nowhere. But I guess that's the power of just keeping going. I think they did do a... No, they did Mickey. They did have the Mickey head. They prominently featured it in the trailer. Because it comes out of the fire. People are like, what is it? And then there's the Mickey head, and people are like, oh, it's him. But that's like the only Disney presence in the game. Sakurai did not want to pay the Disney bucks. It's like, you know what? The Mickey head, the singular Mickey head, good enough. Which is funny because Disney was very cool with showing up in Smash. It was Square that was hesitant, which is the opposite of what a lot of people assumed. Let's also do this. Just for the sake of some texture, because this is bugging me. It's a lot better. It's also kind of messy here. Clean it up a little bit. So now... Wonder if this will look weird without the outline. Because literally everything else has an outline. It kind of does. Just outline it real quick, I guess. See if I can actually get away with doing this after the fact. Nope. Oh, that was one stroke. Upside down. Is it upside down? You're right, it is upside down. I don't know. I think I'll let it slide. The Kingdom Hearts fan in me is not jazzed about it, but I think I'll allow it. Sora needs like a nose. Give that guy a schnoz. Okay, now let's fix the background thing. Truly a masterpiece. This did kind of turn out. And there's not even that much of the background that needs fixing either, so that's pretty good. Let's get in there and fix it. What am I doing? I'll just use the fill bucket here. What is this? This is Mario Kart World's remix of Puzzle Plank Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy 2. It is very southern. Didn't know they square dance in the far off land that you're from. They got that in the Middle East? Oh, I missed a little thing here. They probably do have square dancing in the Middle East. There's probably little pockets of people that think it's the sickest thing ever. Like, sort of the same type of deals like the Japanese cowboy enthusiasts who like their revolvers and such. And probably yearn for the tumbleweed. Come from South Israel. do some surgery on this one here. Stupid MS Paint. You're not getting filled pixels. Ah, no, I will. Okay, is there any visual thing? Oh yeah, there's something down there that I need to fix. This is looking a little janky. Okay, anything? Oh, there's a little bit over here. I think that might be the final little fix. Where'd you go? There we go. My printer's gonna need more ink after 2 back-to-back MS Paint requests. I have to open the Camfoose Bad Art Gallery. This kind of turned out. Wait, is that not black? Oh, this is black, but from a distance it looks like a layer color. That's weird. Now we need one more touch. Let's see. Merry Christmas in Comic Sans. Comic Sans italic underline? No. Just regular. It's a Christmas card. It is a Christmas card. Do I have any stupider fonts I can use? What does the TF2 font look like? Nah, Comic Sans. It's meant for Comic Sans, I think. Where'd Comic Sans go? It's around here somewhere. There we go. Now it's all centered and everything. Alright, well, I think... Nope, there's one tiny little thing I gotta fix, and that's it. It's actually 2 tiny little things, but they're right next to each other. This is all wonky here. Okay, now I think we're good. I'd hang this on my fridge. Yeah, I'd say this is done. One last thing. I don't like this line. I know that it's, like, in the art. I feel like it really only works because the Halloween Town costume is a darker color. I think this doesn't work. I feel like it looks worse without it, though. I'll keep it. I'm gonna send this to my family for Christmas instead of a picture of my child. This is my child, but this is my boy. His name is Sora. My boys. Nice. So how many MS Paints have we done at this point now? We've got Baja Nick. Yeah, 4. Baja Nick, Donkey Kong Watches the Game Awards, Keegan Drinking Milk, and Merry Christmas from the Camfoose Realm. Not bad. These are fun to do. I like these. I feel like if we had to do this every stream, we'd get nothing done. But once in a while, it's kind of fun. So let me post this one in the Discord too. That Keegan one is like, I like that one. That one turned out. I've clearly learned how to draw chairs since the Donkey Kong one. At least somewhat. Alright, what time is it now? 11:12, jeez. I try not to request it too much, but I'd be down for just an MS Paint stream once a week. One of these days, we will probably just do an MS Paint stream, and I'll make the channel reward thing, like, cheap or free. I'll just take suggestions from chat at that point, I think. So today we learned that, Wario is Greek, Waluigi is Jewish. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. Very cool. Or just bank him. Yeah, we could just bank him. Also, did the notification sound... Did the O banana sound actually trigger then? I don't think it did. But when the gift sub went through, I heard the O banana. Yeah, we gotta troubleshoot that. It's supposed to. You know what? Now that we've got YouTube open, I'll fake it. Oops, I accidentally opened Mario Kart twice. It sounds like this. And here's the one from earlier. And also the other two gifted subs. And it's almost like it always worked the whole time. Thanks again for the gifted subs. It's very much appreciated. What are we at now? How dangerously close are we to the horse stream? We are at 11. Yes. I don't know if you were here when I clarified, but I'm lowering the bar from 35 to 20 because it's Christmas. So, once we hit 20, I will play the horse game. I'll do it. We're at 11 now, so it's very possible. A Christmas miracle. Yeah, there's that. Spread the word at work. Oh no. Gonna get everyone watching Cam Foose. Everyone's gonna suffer severe brain damage, and we're gonna play the horse game together. Alright, chat. This was a fun stream. Played some NiGHTS, played some BEENY. BEENY is peak. Big BEENY enjoyer. And we got some MS Paints out of the way, which are a lot of fun. So here's what I'm gonna do before we leave. We're not heading out just yet. Almost. So I mentioned that channel points are half off. We're gonna make paint time extra cheap. Paint time is now 1,000 through the end of December. So feel free to request the MS Paint things. We'll bank them and we'll do an MS Paint stream at some time. So we've gone down from 3,800 to 1,000. And maybe we'll do one during DK week. So, we figured out that Wario is German, Waluigi's Greek, War and Pestilence exists in the Donkey Kong universe, and Keegan's hitting the banana. No stream tomorrow, no stream Thursday, weird schedule because of the holidays, but we will be back Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday next month. The month of December is not over. Donkey Kong December is actually happening. Illness could not defeat me. It's just going to be Donkey Kong week instead of Donkey Kong month. We'll be doing Donkey Kong Country 3, Donkey Kong Country King of Swing, and the legendary, the mythical. They said it couldn't be done. They've waited years for this. Donkey Kong Barrel Blast, the stupid racing game. to end off our new year. That's the 28th, 29th, and 30th. And the week after, we're back to a regular schedule. Donkey Kong December is a myth, essentially. I wanted it to happen, and then I was sick for like the entire month. You can probably still hear that I'm congested. I'm not sick, but I'm very congested. But yeah, next week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Donkey Kong week. Week after that, we're back to normal, and we are doing heavy Clair Obscure to finish out the game. And little spoiler, throwing in a little Pokemon Snap, because I'd like to transition back into doing Pokemon, finishing out the first gen, eventually doing some Stadium, getting that out of the way before we move on to the next thing, which we'll talk about when we get there. Whoa! Keegan, that's a lot of gifted subs. 5 gifted subs? Thank you so much. That's a lot. Wow, you really want me to play that horse game? Oh no. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you too. There's the old banana just for you. Jeez, I'm scared. We're at, what are we at, like 16 sub points now? Well, we will be once they go through. 16 sub points. It keeps saying old banana in my head, and I know you can't hear it. But, trust me, the monkey is shouting in my ear. We'll get those alerts fixed for next time. Get a lot of things fixed for next time. The voices are saying, "Oh, banana." Should I listen to them? Are these bananas in the room with us? Man, 16 sub points. Jeez, okay. Well, I'll commit that if we get to 20, I'm not gonna put the game off for super long. Oh no. Now I hope society can carry us to 20. He threw in another gift sub. This is dangerous. We're hype training. Oh no. We're at 17 gift sub points. 3 more. I don't know about that. We're getting dangerously close. Chat, Merry Christmas. Never spent a cent on the game, but for the legendary Camphoos, it's worth every cent. Well, we just hit 18, 19, and 20. So I think we're playing the horse game. Merry Christmas, chat. So, here's my commitment. We will start the horse game within the month of January. Give me a little time to figure out how exactly to play a phone game on stream. But we will be starting it in January. And you will have some advance notice. Maybe early February, but first week. It's on Steam. Oh. Well, then that'll make it a lot easier. Either way, I'll announce it like a week ahead of time, and we'll get to it sooner rather than later, because a Christmas Miracle isn't very Christmassy if it's February. Alright, chat. Been a great stream. We hit 20 sub points. Absolutely insane. This is, I believe, the highest that we've ever been. Of course, me gifting 4 sub points during the stream will do that. But also, some very generous gifters. Michael, thank you for the sub. Keegan, thank you for the subs. Claire, thank you for the subs. A lot of subs this stream. We're playing the horse game. But for tonight, I'm going to bed. So chat, thank you so much for a great stream. We'll be back Sunday, Monday, Tuesday for Donkey Kong December. It is happening. Have a good night.